Alrighty then. It is that time once again. Happy Sunday, everybody. Or whatever day of the week it happens to be out in VOD and YouTube land. You've got a lot of stuff to accomplish, as always. There's always a lot to accomplish. But, first thing on the to-do list is we need to just buy spells. We're gonna buy out all of our cleric spells. And then we'll, buy the, handful of paladin spells that are not otherwise accounted for. Or, then, big goal is going to be, grind up to 40 to unlock, the basic raids. And then go do those, basic raids. And by basic raids, I mean, Yael, Finnegal, Nagafen, and Vox. And Jay, good evening to you. Getting 40? Yep. Well, well, I should say that is the plan. I mean, we only need 3.38 levels to accomplish that, so I don't think that's going to be a huge ask. But hey, you know what? Stranger things have happened. Alright, that's the entire cleric spellbook purchased. Yep, still got Monday as well. Yep, although I'd like to hypothetically use Monday to basically clean out the rest of the raids that we didn't get done today. Or maybe if we can, I don't know, 40 to 46 is kind of a haul, but if we could do, like, maybe if we could get to 46 and maybe bang out, like, an Interrook or something tomorrow, that would be super swell. But if not, it's no big deal. You know, we'll have plenty of Interrooks and whatnot to kill down the road, so. Boy, Divine Vigor, Divine Purpose. These spells are so expensive. And most of them are so bad. I mean, there's a couple of absolute bangers in that list right there, but yep, did Nagy, Yael, and Vox on D3. Yep, makes total sense. That is pretty much my plan as well. To get all the weekly tokens accounted for. Okay, spells are bought, so back in the trenches. All right, making sure. And we just gate directly to the Shin Lord. So yeah, there is someone here, no surprise. Pick difficulty. This one has no people in it. Then we just gate down to, let's see, just a Shin Knight. Well, no need to deal with that. All right, well, let's create an Upper Guk instance. We'll take it on +4 for +4 non-respawning. Made a new loadout. Would hold your old loadout bind points. I mean, I know you can potentially change your home, your origin point on a new loadout. Pretty sure your bind point stays the same no matter what. I thought it did. I don't know if, and I've only ever bothered having one bind point at a time. Okay. All right, now we should be able to just gate down there. Really? We actually can't, okay, you apparently cannot gate into, all right, enter instance. All right, gating in an instance will actually take you back to, D0 public. Good to know. Yeah, so you can't just, shortcut your way. So yeah, in the instance, we have to actually run through the zone. I know, what a Greek tragedy. We will keep an eye out for a few. Yep, Gaz Warrior, not Gaz Squire. Rip. Ton Gaz. Rip. Well, this loadout can't even use the Ruined Bone Fork anyway. But, oh well. the... Oh, Fungus Mutant. Is that the rare version? I think it is. Nope, never mind. Redstone Soulfire. Oh, thank you. We're gonna have to go make a second one at some point because we got to turn in one to make Fiery Avenger, and we got to turn in another to make Torrid Corruptor, and we do want to get both. So a Froglock Shin Knight Rip Aroni. Oh well. It's always worth a check. And if they ever update Guck to have Upper Guck to have 100% rare spawns and no placeholders, then boy howdy, that will be a truly blessed day. Froglock Summoner is the nope, no summoner. Yeah, Kalu Kalay. What a framptious day that will be. Oh, is the Ancient Croc up? Saltwater Croc. Saltwater Croc. No Ancient Croc. Rip. Just got your Ghoulbane. Name after 10 hours. Blah. I mean, not unusual, but still, ugh. But hey, that is by far the hardest part of Fiery Avenger. So... So, cleric buffs. It's the 32 version. Pinzarn. Make my own instance too. Too many people lock the target. Yep. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna sit there and farm it, yeah, absolutely. Just make a private instance. Would spell permanent buffs. Yeah, because there's just no value in attempting to do that in a public zone. Wait, what? Oh, because, oh. Apparently I forgot to actual... Wait, are we, Okay, we're actually, yeah, we're in Lower Gok. We just forgot to... Oh. Quit. Yes. Create instance. We'll do on +2. Respawning. Create. Yes, please. So, you got to get going. You'll be back in an hour. Alrighty. We'll see you in a bit then. Because I've got 3.5 levels to gain before we can engage in some jolly cooperation. So I'm thinking what we're going to do is we're going to go sweep the named, couple of names that matter at least, in the live side. Then we will pop back to dead side and actually get down to grinding properly. And yeah, we'll just IV you past these small fry at the entrance. Because their value is minimal at best. Also, how are we looking on AAs? Alright. Oops. Oh, that's the... Crap, no, we do not want to go through the spider room. Lucky the bats didn't aggro us. Alright. Gargoyles do need to die. That's fine, though. Yeah, you know, Ghoulbane luck was, like, kind of all over the place throughout, beta. So... yeah, we'll hope it's not too awful. Spoiler alert, it probably will be that awful. Those are, we're down to 2,500 platinum, which... keep in mind, remember, every Fiery Avenger will cost... well, every Book of Scale that we make costs 1,000 platinum. Hello, Minotaur Elder. I forget if we have a reason to kill you again, but we're gonna do it anyway. I think this guy dropped his focus goodie last night. I don't think we need to kill him again, but eh. I know we got the drop off the noble that matters. Oh yeah, this was the... oh yeah, the Chrysoberyl Talisman. We got that already, right? Yeah, we got the Chrysoberyl Talisman, so we can just sell that. We already popped Raster. We don't need to bother him. Where the entrance to Sky is in Freeport. Yeah, it's on... yeah, you go out to the docks in East Freeport. And then you... it's on a little island. Kind of out in the water. You'll see like a shiny crystal orb thing on top of the island. Yep, you gotta go swimming a little bit. Like, if you're looking down the dock, look to your right, and it'll be, It'll be a little island, yeah, out in the water. Oh. Yeah, levitate does make it easier to reach, but you can click it without. All right, an evil eye. I would like another bag, please. Always need more bags. And hey, Jarek. All right. Combat agility. Okay, we got rank 1 last night, so we gotta... So... Alright. Alright, way are we going here? We need to actually go... I mean, all roads lead to Rome, but... one we care about is the Crusader. I don't remember if the Yun Priest actually drops anything of value. But, we'll pop him again just to be safe. So all we have to do is pacify you. Pacify you. Into 40 in a single Guck instance. 5 minutes before it kicked you out. Nice. Perfect timing. Alright, Yun Priest. You may or may not drop anything of value, but, because I don't remember. But either way, we're gonna find out. Dreams of frogs. Ugh. Yes, for better or worse, I do not typically dream at night. So, I will not have that problem. Oh, silver-plated leggings again? Okay. Oh, whatever. Okay, now, as we learned, we want to sit here in the corners while we pacify these, just in case we crit resist. So that we pull them into the corner, not into the crowd. Yeah, Mr. Crusader here, yeah, I will need you to kindly sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Yeah, I was able to lucid dream once in a while when I was much younger. But, yeah. Yeah, I would dream at night a lot when I was younger. But it was always of getting tortured and murdered. Um... And I got so desensitized to it, you know, like, I could get, you know, shot in the face in a dream and not wake up from it. And I had plenty of dreams where I'd get riddled with bullets. You know, be, you know, have, you know, get mag dumped into my center of mass, and I'd still be in the dream, sitting there bleeding out. Ah, Rune Falchion. Bastard. Alright. Well, that frog chose to sentence himself to another death. So, well, whatever. That is his problem. We will come back and kill him again later. Because, you know, he decided he wanted to be that guy. It's the quickest way back up. Probably going south here. Oh, do I have, do we have the first armor buff yet? Armor of protection. Yes, we do, actually. Alright, we gotta add that. Because we have... okay. We have our first shielding buff. Blocked by Bramblecoat. Really? That's unfortunate. 394. Oh, Bramblecoat is actually better. Interesting. At least for AC by 1 point. 3303. I mean, it's like 302 HP. On the other hand, I don't know, I feel like the damage shield is worth more than the HP, but the higher tier version of the spell, you know, the higher version of armor we will want to use, but yeah. Take Zerker Trio into Guck. Daddy needs AAs. Yeah, good deal. Yeah, it's like a 28 druid spell. Yep. Yeah, it's actually a good buff. And it's the self buff, so it's permanent, which is very convenient. You have to carefully jump over this pit. And fight some gargoyles again, I'm sure. Nope. Gargoyles are not back up yet? Oh. Alright. Well, let's just drop down. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go drop... let's go pay a visit to our good friend, the... what you calls it? Here, we'll start with... oh, well... Now, first, it's our good friend, Basil. Oh, and we start the fight by getting Basilisk stunned for 10 seconds. Gotta hate that. And the Basilisk is light blue, so he's not even worth anything. Anyway, how much do extra ranks? Oh, level 30 for Rampage. You know, he might actually take Rampage sooner rather than later. Like, it's actually kind of a thing now. 10-minute reuse, but we save a good chunk of time every time we hit Frenzy, which is often. And Toadfall, yar to you as well. We'll see, still getting 2% in change here from some of these guys, so that's good. Why don't you put a link to your guides in your about description? Oh, I could do that, actually. Do people actually, like, click the about description? Like, is that a thing people actually, like, do? Oh, it's just always visible. You just have to scroll down. Yeah, that's true. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's worth plugging stuff in there. A lot of people go and put links in their YouTubes and other socials. El Cry, good evening. We're just getting started here. But, we're about to ding 37, so so far so good. We probably won't ding it off the cav, but we'll probably ding it off to like the next mob after this. Yeah, 142 plat for the epaulets. Very nice. Love to see it. I think we can pretty much skip the sage. And when you say, and Jay, when you say no keys for islands, I'm not sure what you mean there. And there's 37. Huzzah. Yeah, thankfully, you only ever have to do Plane of Sky keys once on a character. Yeah, and they really streamline the process of keying. You kill the boss of an island, it drops the key directly, instead of having to muck about with getting a drop from a trash mob, then then having to kill the boss to spawn Siren, and then handing the trash drop to Siren to get the key. Now the boss just drops the key directly. And the first time you use the key, you get an achievement for using that key. And then the key will delete itself if you don't delete it yourself the next time you log in. Actually, all the keys that are saved via achievement will delete themselves, like the key to Payneal, for example. You can buy the keys from the key. Well, you need to buy the Quest Island key from Keymaster. I think that one's like free or nearly free. The other two keys for Noble Dojorn and Azarak, you can either buy from Keymaster or you can just kill the princess. Either way. And the princess is so easy, there's no reason to not kill her. Oh, my pleasure. More phosphorus powder. Yeah, also I'm thinking we'll start when we get to raid time, we'll start with Nagafen. We'll basically just do like 0 through 4 on him. We'll do then we'll go do Vox 0 through 4. Then if time permits, we'll do the same with Yael. If we have to save Yael for tomorrow for time reasons, that's fine. In the span of that, yeah, everybody should have plenty of opportunities to get books for their fiery Avengers and whatnot, as well as all the other random crap. Maximum chances for things like Cloaks of Flames. Also, Crystalline Spears for the Rogues. Maybe some Red Dragon Scales for that quest. Forget what... Red Dragon Scale Armor is only 21 AC by default. Ugh. 20 Strength, but 10 Fire and Magic. Like, yeah, the AC on it is actively bad. Considering my enameled black chestplate is at +4 has 35. Granted, it has no stats on it, but... And the Red Dragon Scale Armor is actually like chain armor based on the classes that can use it. So I guess that makes some semblance of sense. Considering you need to buy a vial of swirling smoke and turn in 1,000 plat, 2,000 platinum for something that's going to be obsolete in like a day or two. Something that will be obsolete on the first trip to Plane of Fear. Ooh, that's a nice little train right there. That's fine. But Fashion Quest. I don't know. For Fashion Quest, I think the Rubicite BP is the better choice for red armor. Speaking of red armor, all right. If you are fighting red armor, what game are you playing? Or for bonus points, if you are playing as a red armor, what game are you playing? Barbie Horse Adventures? Not quite. E for effort. You know, as they say on Match Game, that's a good answer. Though, spoiler alert, if an E-list celebrity has to tell you it was a good answer, it was not a good answer. Fashion Quest always DE wins hands down. Rubicide on DE, very nice. Skiff 64, welcome to the program. I mean, Dark Elf girls with their assless chaps have a big leg up in the Fashion Quest department. Really hard to compete with the assless chaps. On the other hand, though, human females in chainmail, you remember, never ask a woman her weight, a man his salary, or a paladin his girlfriend's alignment. For the male look, just for fashion and full plate, okay, totally acceptable. Going for the elite dragoon look, yeah, I can dig it. Though, somebody automatically loses Fashion Quest forever. If they're always running around in a black robe to cosplay as Organization 13. 3 cleric warriors at a time. Oh, yeah, just go AFK, and come back in 30 minutes when they're out of mana. Characters in Ogre, War and Sham, so you can change. Hello, Frenzy. Jewelcraft ate all your money. Womp womp. Now, did you get jewel crafting high enough to crit fail on Soothe rip? Did you get jewel crafting high enough to realistically be able to make White Dragon scale cloak kits. $201 right now. Need to go farm money. Okay. And we only get 8 platinum for a moonstone ring. Rip. Okay. Well, hey, it's 8 platinum we didn't have a minute ago. Yeah. Getting to 201, how much money did that cost? 14K? Blah. Well, a couple hours in hate or fear, and you'll make enough diamonds and black sapphires and whatnot to make that back. Although actually, the blue diamonds and the black sapphires are the ones are the things you should be hoarding. Because those are what you need for making, yeah, the White Dragon scale cloak kits. Giants always the answer. Also true. Is salvage a thing? Nah. Oh, cool. We're gonna ding AA's 73 on this guy. Get combat agility 2. Very nice. Auto selling fine steel weapons. Yup, yup. Gee, you get a good pile of fine steel and guck as well. Combat agility 2. Yes, please. When I am here, alrighty. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you at see you tomorrow. Yeah, it's rough for Euros. So yeah, because if it's 7 here, then yeah. So yeah, Central European time is 1 a.m. right now. Yeah, when I was living in France, trying to play online games with my American internet buddies was a pain. Just killed the last one. Whoa. Oh, that was faster than expected, honestly. Okay, we got our Serpentine Bracer last night, so we can skip the hand. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, getting the like polished mithril mask and stuff, and some of those other drops from the fire giants will be nice. So those are actually relevant, like pre-planes, even if they are short-lived. You know, mask also has improved damage 2, which is at least a start. Actually gonna sit here and med for a sec before we pull Archmagus. Hunter of Ruins of Old Guck. What are we missing? Oh, Herbalist, King, Tactician, Lord, and that's it. Okay. We're going to get Lord, and we'll get the other 3 on the way out. So, yeah, we'll... Yeah. Roadkill Channeling plus 3 has buff duration. Yeah, just restricted on classes. Just bards and int casters, unfortunately. Yeah, it's great if you're an enchanter. And for those of us for whom intelligence is a dump stat, not so useful. Oh, 1,078 sleigh right there, not bad. Remember, paladins, we don't pay them to think. Also, by the way, did we get anything at 37 that mattered? Dismiss, summon, resuscitate. Oh boy, divine purpose. Turning the unnatural is actually pretty good, honestly. For some of these larger, beefier named, like Ghoul Lord. It just kind of doesn't fit into the spell list right now. How's my moat? We're getting low on majors, honestly. Even lessers are not in super vast supply right now. Because we used a big stack of those. Oh yeah, Enchanter is so Enchanter's sitting at like 19 right now, so it could actually come to Guck right now. And Enchanter's gonna spend some time in I think I might level Chanter up a bit in Mistmore, just grabbing a few extra Soulfire hilts. Well, actually, I think Enchanter will probably, you know, do the Befallen grind for, you know, up to like the mid-20s. Oh, we got to get Druid and Wizard leveled up also. You know, we'll be able to grind, you know, lots of classes to like 25 in Befallen and just grind like infinity motes in the process. So, in the long term, I'm not worried about it. yeah, it'll be a chance to load up on major moats in a big way, as well as, yeah, grind industrial quantities of AAs. Alright, time to recast cleric buffs. Wait, do we? Is that the? Okay, yeah, that's the level 35 version. Okay. And I'm seriously thinking the first batch of raid motes are going to go into the Talisman of Kejar Kareth. Because, you know, more everything regen is just too good to pass up. Crit resist on Hopter, but it's fine. Get rid of his pet. And if one of those three was going to crit resist, at least it was Hopter. Oh, and he's a bard today, so he is a single class character in all but name. Oh, forgot your perma buffs? Yeah, it's... Because you only cast him, like, once in a while. Like, once per death or once per kit change. Next rank of Steadfast Will is only 3 points, also. And Fardar, heyo to you as well. You're fear immune, by the way. Excellent. You know, when we get to, like, you know, when we're doing dragons or Draco Lich, you're gonna be like, wow, this is so easy. Was this fight always this easy? Made it back safe and sound. Excellent. Gonna be dinging 38 here in the immediately foreseeable future. Which means we probably have another about hour or so before I can hop onto the raid scene. And, oh, okay. Skull-shaped barbet, which, I mean, good item, but compared to our Crown of the Froglock Kings, 15 AC, 12 save magic versus 28 save fire and cold. Depends what we're doing. But you know what? We will at least loot it. It's worth 61 platinum, but yeah, we'll at least loot it for when we need to focus magic resist, which is admittedly most of the time compared to fire and cold. Wow. 8 like 8 misses out of 9. Are we getting back pops? Or something? About good faction needed for the sword. Blood sabers, no, just amiable. Yep. It's heretics and it's amiable. And then the final turn in is Dismal Rage, which again is amiable. Dismal Rage is very easy, you just need bone chips. Plus hide sneak. You might need like 400 bone chips. I mean, there's also a... I know there's another, like, easy... another easy, like, turn-in quest as well to power level Dismal Rage. Yeah, doing good guy quests like Soulfire will absolutely nuke your Dismal Rage faction. Ding! 38. 38. What do we get? Nothing. Oh, we get Nullify Magic, which is admittedly very useful. We need more spell slots, actually. Yeah, Blood Sabers, Heretics, and Dismal Rage need to be amiable. Yep. And then you need, like, High Warmly, aka Ally, basically, with Priests of Life to actually do Soulfire. And consider you're going to need 2 Soulfires. One for Fiery Avenger, one for Torrid Corruptor. You know, other than the Grimrot camp, Torrid Corruptor just kind of overlaps Fiery Avenger most of the, most of the way. Which is why I'm just doing them in tandem. Yeah, thankfully, at least, you know, just committing war crimes in the Warrens, uh, you know, solves your heretics faction at the same time. Yeah, best way to do Grimrot, I think, really, I mean, other than just checking the zone at 3 in the morning, I think your best bet really is just spawning a personal instance, seeing if he's up, and uh, and just leaving if he's not. Or, you know, and yeah, and you're gonna want a Soulfire for the click anyway, but yeah, you can just pull the click out and stick it on other paladin usable weapons in the future. You know, you'll never not want that. Oh yeah, just thinking with and yeah, I'm definitely thinking just feed the raid tokens to the cat necklace. Cat necklace is that good? Yeah, yes, it's that good, and it's so easy. I mean, it is basic. I mean, it is completely free. Yeah, because even at +5, you know, it's already 7 HP mana and endurance regen. It is a miniature version of the Talisman of Valkareth, which was the best item in Luclin. You know, because it is the only flowing thought item or mana regen item currently in game, as far as I'm aware. So that makes it basically best in slot by default. And it is lore equipped, thank God. Otherwise, everyone would be wearing 3 of them. Yep. Yeah, like Interrook's necklace is good. I mean it's really good. But it's not, you know, 12 mana regen good. 12 mana regen is crazy good. Especially when you remember that it gets doubled by recovery invocation. Yeah, that kind of just passive sustain is just too good. Yeah, the fact that you can get that level of best in slot item at, like, level 8. Which item we... Oh, hang on 1 second. Oh, my God. Getting, absolutely giga-stunned at the exact wrong moments there. Yeah, we're talking about the Talisman of Kejar Kareth from the New Kara Isle. Yeah, it's like doable at like levels 7 or 8, and easy at level 10. And it gets you 100 points of cat faction every time you do the quest. And you get positive Eridan faction while doing it. So, you know, there's a lot of reasons to do that quest. Just gonna invis past these blue mobs up here, because we don't care about blue cons for the most part. Yeah, you kill 2 mobs, and you kill the lower level of which is like level 5 or 6. The higher level of which is like level 10 or 11. You have yours at +7 now? Nice. All right, it's a quest from the what's the NPC's name called? Quest journal. Yeah, something is wrong, and this means war. Oh yeah, Karen Shar is the NPC you're looking for. She gives you a task called Something is Wrong, which is, and then which is to go get the first item off of a you go down to the little kind of island full of evil cats. You kill one on the north side, you get an item, and that updates that quest. And then after that, you turn in, and then the sequel quest. Also, the first quest gives you the Hamed's Ring of Tears, which is pretty decent. I mean, it's a ring with stats, so it's pretty good. And then the second quest is to then go kill the named cat a little further south on that island. But yeah, you can just, you know, hand those items in together. You can just farm up like 16 copies of each, for example, and then go turn them in pairs, all in one shot. Take you about an hour. Because the items always drop, the mobs always spawn, and they're on like a 4 or 5 minute respawn. Oh, yeah. And yeah, like I said, it is trivially easy at level 10. So, and yeah, you get for killing the evil cats, you get a bunch of good Eridan faction bumps. So there's that. Yeah, and every iteration of the quest gives you 100 cat factions. So there's also that as well. You need to do the quest like 18 or 20 times to max out your cat faction. But remember, if you if you give a Karen the same food that you gave her yesterday, there is always a 1% chance that your faction will go straight to dubious from max ally. Mm-hmm. Even though you got positive faction for turning that food in yesterday. Warmly deep water is all you need for Fiery Avenger? Yes. It might require high warmly. Maybe. I would probably take it to ally just to be safe. Because it's just not that big of a... It's not that much more work to go to ally from warmly. Plus, if you're doing Deepwater Night faction by committing war crimes in Payneal, which I highly recommend, by the way, yeah, it's like 5 more minutes to go from warmly to ally. There's another ping. Number 75. Yeah, add some extra XP to your necklace while you're at it. Oh, there's a couple of yellows. Actually, 2 yellows down here. $26,888. Nice. Had a test run with Spellblade on Kit today, and nice, nice. Yeah, Spellblade gets better, at much higher level gear tiers, and once your spells are buffed. since a big chunk of the proc rate is derived from the ratio between spell cost and max mana. So if spell cost is low and max mana is high, then proc rate goes burr. So I tell you, I could really go for some wings right now, but I don't get to have calories until Tuesday. Just eat? Nah. Gotta keep fasting. Gotta keep fasting. Life tap as Spellblade proc with 1800 damage heal. Crits. Highly unethical in Hate D4. I believe it. That sounds very juicy. Yeah, Shadow Knight's eating good. Slot. Can you put your Shining Metallic Robes Exalt only in the chest slot? It's got to be a chest slot, chest slot item usable by Intcasters. Orders are one drop. What's the other? It's the, like a heretic idol or something. Yep. Yeah, the Torrid Corruptor is a Fiery Avenger equivalent, usable by both Paladins and Shadow Knights. And it's cool how the proc is an 80-point life tap dot that will hit 2 targets. derp. And yeah, when I stepped on the scale this morning, saw that I was still was 162.4 pounds. So yeah, we'll need to do a couple more week fasts to get back to where I need to be. Probably about 2 or 3 more. Basically through the month of August, more or less. And Ainea, good evening. Wish those silver silk leggings sold for more than 2 platinum, but oh well. Also, did we get anything for 38? Oh, that's right. 38 was kind of junk. But we're 2/3 of the way through 38 already, so we're homing in on 40 here. $11.79 sleigh right there. Very nice. You'll roll a character down the road in Freeport as well. Yeah, Freeport's a fun server. The bad Karens have milk on them? Yup. Yeah, definitely gonna need some mana before we hit Hopter's room again. Oh, yeah, uploading last night's VOD. You've uploaded 40% so far, and there's still 2 hours and 43 minutes left to finish uploading. Oh, hey, we're sitting on 497 subs on the YouTube channel, though. That's cool. Last 28 days, we've had 6,000 hours of watch time. Huh. And the VOD from 2 days ago, in 21 hours of being active, actually has very above average view time. Huh, I wonder why. Power might go out any minute. Huge thunder here. Well, yeah, hopefully, hopefully it behaves itself for... Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, crit resist. Not... At least it was on the second mob instead of the third mob, but still. Oh, Hopter's a cleric today. That's cute. That's fine. We'll just let him burn his mana on trying to heal this Bach Ghoul Knight. He might even try to heal his pet. Meh. And use that one to fall asleep last couple days, so that's me. That's all you. You're just tired of grinding. Every time I put the VOD on, knocked it after 1 minute. That was actually back when I was still married. Yeah, my wife would always want to put on YouTube at night because she always wanted white noise to fall asleep to. And so, we had a couple of channels that we'd usually turn on. And, and check their, daily uploads. And, I'd actually be, locked in on a video, actually paying attention to it. And I'd just pass right out. Just worked like a charm. So, yeah, glad you got some value out of it, at least. Even if it was just, somnambulance. Actually, stuff to fall asleep to is a very lucrative genre on YouTube because you naturally get full watch time on a huge multi-hour video. When you have like a 6-hour video and somebody watches all 6 hours of it, that is very good for the algorithm. The algorithm says, wow, this video must be awesome. People are locked in for hours at a time. I should share this with other people. And the other great part is, if somebody watches one of your videos all the way through for multiple hours, it's very likely that the algorithm will feed them more of your videos. So, autoplay will just queue up the next video from that person while you're still asleep. Parked at the Voidling in Nagafen for gather party when you ding. Oh, based. Oh, hey, a yak. Very nice. 238 platinum for the yak. Ugh. I would love to just sell this, but I do want to... But at least on this first yak, I do need to actually mode it up. Modes of lesser potential. Put 2 of those in. Boop. 2 modes of vanilla potential. Boop. Pull the proc out, which unfortunately attunes it. But there we go. Storage. Exaltations. And I don't know. Do we save this yak at all? I don't know. Maybe. Sure. And hey, just doing that gave us the little bit of a med break that we needed. So it's all good. Streamer approved. Yeah. Worst thing is when you fall asleep to a short. I don't wonder what subliminal programming you did to yourself with that 20,000 times repeats. Oof. Streamer priv. Nah, I gotta have like another probably 100 or 150 concurrent viewers in order to get the streamer client with all the good drops and the accelerated XP rate. Yeah, but yeah, you hear the same short 20,000 times, you know, while you're asleep, and then you wake up, only able to say omelette du fromage. Yeah. Suddenly, your whole life is omelette du fromage. Did you apply to EQ Legends Creator Program? I did. Just a couple, like the day before, on Monday, I did. So have not gotten an answer yet, but I have no idea how long that takes to get decided or whatever. I figured, launch week is already very busy. So that's probably just sitting on the shelf for on the workflow for a while. I mean, I don't think I hit the required metrics, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna decline me. But yeah, the worst they can do is say no. Applying is free. And it's run by Shadow Knights. Very likely. It would explain a lot. Oh, yeah, they're in the... Oh, you know what? Well, I've never disturbed the classroom. So, Oh, hey, another Dark Reaver for the stack. So yeah, if anybody needs a Dark Reaver for the quest, I've got 4 extras laying around, ready to give away. Also gonna ding 39 off of either this mob or the next one. So that's cool. Me and my Dark Reavers. You'll not touch that cursed weapon? Fair. See, I am also fully expecting that there's going to be an upgrade, like a fiery defender type sequel to the quest in Kunark. And, I want to be ready for it. Plus, after all the time spent working on the quest in beta, would be a ding 39 would be a damn shame to not actually see it through. Plus, I want to see all the dialogue and stuff at the end of the quest. Like, I want to see the actual lore at the end. You just want your Avenger here? Yep. Well, hopefully, in the span of doing dragons tonight, you get a set of books. Which to inch main before any epics came. Because I'm hoping when we do the first Sky key run, that in the span of that run, we'll be able to, like, you know, spawn into Akara, do some Fiery Avenger turn-ins, and then anybody who wants to kill him for his soul can do so. Or anybody who does not want to break their Deepwater Knights faction can, you know, can sit and watch. Oh, wait, why are we pacifying these guys, the dumb blue cons? These guys can sit and rot. Also, just checking the time here. Yeah. Oh, okay, 8:14 so far. Also, 39. Do we get... I know we get PR at this level. Oh, we get Wave of Life. That's decent. Yeah, Sacred Word for AoE stun. I mean, that's a thing. And Word of Souls for just AoE damage. Okay. Up to 5 enemies in and around your target and stuns them. Yeah. Yeah, Sacred Word. I mean, that's useful. AoE stun has value. Very laggy gameplay all of a sudden. Probably Comcast screwing around. That 8:14, so we'll call that like 8:10. That's when we dinged. I'm curious. I just want to time out level 40 here. Oh, you know what we could also do, if we have time, if we have time enough to do Yael, after Yael, we could actually just make a group instance of Vanilla Hole and go get some talismans or some idols of the Underking, so everybody has improved healing 3. Yeah, it's not that far into the hole. So it'd be very easy to obtain. Especially since Slizik the Mighty is, you know, a guaranteed spawn now. So we'll keep that on the list of things to do if time permits. Which, I mean, could also potentially get some imbued granite spalders at the same time, which are arguably best in slot for shoulders. I mean, it's either that or Pauldrons of Power from Inneruk. You know, kind of, do you want stats or saves? Take your pick. Smoldering Brand is in there also for the burn proc. Which is 14 whole damage because it's a level 4. Level 4 Mage Nuke. Got 100% weight reduction, 10 slot bag if you want. We're gonna get a... I've got a bunch of Evil Eye bags, and we're gonna be swimming in Dragon bags here in a moment. So, I think we're okay on that front. Gonna have... Yeah, I've been grabbing these light burlap sacks and these lion hide backpacks. Yeah, Evil Eye bags, yeah. We're gonna be A-okay on bags. Hey, Frenzy. Good to see you, bud. Oh, Froglock Tactician drops... Well, rarely. Drops Enhancement Haste, too. Otherwise, more common drop is Tome with Silver Runes. Bull Sage. Oh yeah, Runed Cowl, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the Yun Priest, that's right. The rare drop is Reagent Conservation 2. That is all. That's, Ghoul Archmagus. Yeah, drops SMR. Just rarely. Yeah, we got the white gold necklace. Herbalist. Herbalist we just killed for the Hunter achievement. Yeah. Ritualist we killed for Hunter and never looked back. Savant. Just Might's actually the rare drop. Huh. Huge Water Elemental. Minotaur Elder. Okay, yeah. Elder we never have to do again. Patriarch. Your sleeves. Minotaur Battle Axe. Oh, Oh, we should go over here and kill Sentinel at least. His armor drops might be useless to us, but they should... I want to say they sell for, like, decent money. Full Scribe. Yeah, we can skip them. Yeah, the Slizik farm, we're gonna want to kill him probably a bunch of times. So yeah, that will remain strictly 10 platinum. 12. Oh, it's only worth 12. We'll merge those. Up to +3. Oh, it's probably in equipment storage. At +3. Couple of saves. Strength and mana. Alright, you know what? I want to say it now can replace those. These can go into storage. Yeah, now, yeah, Popper. Now imagine having a +10 cat necklace. Whoa, so good. You know, and as I was saying, I think last night, like, one of the beauties of cleric healing is you have access to things like PR and echoes, which cast so quickly, you can just sit in recovery stance all the time because you don't need inversion to cast them in combat. So, you know, that 12 mana regen on the necklace at +10 turns into 24. Not to mention your ranks of whatever it is, the AA that boosts your mana regen. Likewise, instead of giving you 4, gives you 8, which is what? Yeah, mental clarity. Oh, we could also grab a second rank of Mastery of the Past at this point. That would not be silly. I mean, we'll grab it eventually, but doing that kind of... Yes. Yeah, Spell Mastery. Spell Mastery, honestly, might be next after Combat Agility. Combat Agility is just too good. Yeah, 10... no. Once we get to 50 on the main kit, and start power leveling other classes, I mean, the AAs are going to start flying. Not to mention the motes are going to start flying also. Wonder... It might be a long night. Because, yeah, I'm contemplating the possibilities of getting to 46 tomorrow. Getting in, like, a quick interrupt +4. You know, some, you know, if not tomorrow, then in another day or two for sure. You know, we'll be doing Interrook and Kazakh, like, realistically no later than Thursday. And then doing planar armor farming right after that. Yeah, resets on Tuesday. Even if we, I mean, I was thinking, you know, just for the sake of getting a round of drops. Since that, especially that first round of Interrook drops are such a massive power spike. What time is reset Tuesday? I want to say it's like noon Eastern or something. Yeah, first round, then reset, then do it again. Exactly. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be a little earlier in the day. I want to say it was 9 a.m. Pacific. Or at noon Eastern. You know, that way everything comes up at like 5 o'clock in UK. So the Euros can just, you know, get right down to it. Patch on Tuesday? Probably. I'm sure that probably some bug fixes if nothing else. Oh, hey, there's our SMR. We'll hang on to that for later. We'll also pull the focus out. Can't necessarily use the focus because it's Intcaster only. But yeah, we'll hang on to that SMR for later. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be... I don't know if the patch will have any necessarily much content, although I know there were a couple of things like an AA or two that just barely missed the QA cutoff for launch. So, and that were set for first post-launch patch. So, oh, 1 day, 14 hours. So, let's see, it's so 34, so 10 a.m. Eastern is what, because that would be, yeah, 3,400 hours, which is 10 a.m. Eastern. So, 14 hours and 26 minutes, so 11 a.m. Eastern. Okay, same thing. Or close enough. Yeah, 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. UK, 5 p.m. Central Europe. Oh, we gotta redo cleric buffs. So, that's fine. And nice, yeah, we're gonna hit combat agility 3 before we get to the raid instance. I think. Oh, pfft. We fizzled Blessing of the Night. Hate to see it. I'm gonna actually prep turning the unnatural. 120 damage. Yeah. For 6 seconds. For 5 ticks, so it's like 600 damage. Okay, yeah. We won't use it on most of these idiots, but we'll use it on Hopter. Because he has a lot of hit points. Turn Undead? Oh yeah, Turn Undead actually quite good. I want to say it's level 40 to get that. Yeah, level 40. Yeah, I'm going to absolutely buy that at level 40. It is free damage. Sometimes a lot of free damage. What are your void token plans for this first reset? Cat necklace. Yup. Talisman of Kajar Kareth. Yup. Everything regen is just too good to pass up. Okay, getting 6%. Oh, I need that mob. I need that mob right there to move. He needs to path around. If I try to aggro him from there, he'll pull Hopter and the whole room. And that will be bad news. Bud, you want to wander around a little bit? You want to go for walkies there, Mr. Wizard? We're up to 268 phosphorus powder. All right, he does not want to wander. So we will have to do this the hard way. I'm going to actually overchannel the resist on Hopter. Got him. All right, now we can safely pull this idiot. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're going to get Cat Necklace up to +10. After that, we'll boost a weapon. And then we'll Hopter added. That's fine. He spawned as a mage this time. That is not so good. We're switching to Mage Hunter for a little bit, actually, while Hopter blows up his mana bar. All right. Oh. Stuns still interrupt even if they're immune, by the way. Oh, they shouldn't. They're not supposed to. Like on hill giants and stuff. Yeah, the stun shouldn't isn't supposed to interrupt their casting. Which is not the same as doesn't. But yeah, it's not supposed to. Oh, temporary immunity. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they don't get duration stun, they just get interrupted. Yeah, which is fair. So the, Hopped... Yeah, God. And this is Hopter with the Filthy Intcaster as his, second class. Yep, this time it's for real. You don't have to worry about getting wiped again. Oh, and I hear the rain cutting loose again. Yeah, it was raining all day today, so I was getting just constantly rained on. Divine Might, yep. It is in EQL. Yep, you just got to do the quest. So traditionally the quest has one Kunark step, which is to go get a special Fire Emerald. Now you can just buy a regular Fire Emerald off of a vendor. And yeah, Renvain, good evening to you. Now that being said, a 65 damage proc buff, doesn't really move the needle given the overall power level of the game here. But, it is strictly better than nothing. Maybe not a whole lot better than nothing, but still better than nothing. See, yeah. Yep, I'm bringing up the caboose here. Holding everybody back. More adamantite epaulets. Delicious, delicious cash flow. You love to see it. They're all, yeah. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. Nuking Freeport faction to do toward Corruptor? Not really. Nah, you can actually, by turning in bone chips and stuff, like you can actually fix Dismal Rage while doing minimal decreases to your Paladin factions. You know, because faction boosts are always a minimum of 5 points, but hits can still be 1 point. And yeah, I'm going to hit Combat Agility 3, I think right around the same time that I ding. So that'll be very convenient. Oh yeah, almost there. We're at 89%. All right, Jarek. All right, I guess we got the party pretty much ready to go. You're gonna go respec? Okay. Alright, if you're respecking, then, I'll check. I'm gonna check a, Shin Lord quick. Or maybe do a quick, maybe go kill the Crusader. Actually, I could just, I can actually go ding off the Crusader for all that it's worth. Because, yeah, if you're respecking, I figure I've got a quick minute here. Alright, Jay, ready to gather when you're ready? Okay. If you're ready to gather party, then I will, hey, Jay, can you send me a, tell real quick? So where are we headed first? We're gonna do, Nagafen first. Work. There we go. Friend. Work. There you go. Alright, Jarek's ready. I'm gonna... Should be dinging off this mob right here. Both the... or, if not this guy, then the next one. Might need to kill one more blue. Right, show me the money. Oh, we dinged the AA at least. That's... Combat agility. Train. Ding. Alright, combat agility 3. We just need one blue con mob. Oh, you sent invites to Jarek and Judge? Okay, cool. Give me, Ding, 40, huzzah. Alright, as soon as I, you wanna... Yeah, Jay, you wanna shoot me a group invite? As well. Check. Okay, I am in the group. Let's see, do we get any spells that matter at 40? Nope. Hammer of Requital, really? Alright. Oh, yep, go ahead. Yep. Oh, alright. And... Aldera. Yep, that switches it up to raid mode. Alright, Popper. Invite has been sent. Cool. Alright. Yep. Alright, you wanna... Alright, I am ready for a gather party. So 8, 40, to 9. All right, took about 50 minutes to gain that level. So we can see by this point, the Guck XP is starting to slow down a little bit. We're not doing 30-minute levels anymore. Alrighty, here we are. Alright, starting on 0, create raid. Would you like to quit that instance and create a new one? Yes. Ooh. The experienced King Tranix. We can't, Judge, you have a full deck of lockouts. It won't let me create with you in the group. That's okay. We'll get you in. We'll get you in tomorrow. Work. What about, let's see. Oh, wait, any... Also, yeah, what about +1? Create raid? There we go. Did that create the instance? Okay. Nope, we don't need to remake the group. It's all good. I see, Jay had a, D0. I just jumped it to +1. Yeah, it's fine. Right, so even if you can kill it for the day, it won't let you kill it. At least, I don't know, it might let you if... I don't know, maybe if, like, the person with the lockout creates it, maybe it lets everybody else do it. I'm not sure. And, Black and Blood 25, welcome. Thank you for that follow. How hard was Soulfire? Quite easy, actually. Yep. Especially now that Zacatl is an easy camp because Miss Moore does not have placeholders anymore. So I will content, let's see, it's on the view. If I sort by view count, deep dive, which is Soulfire. Copy link address. Yeah, if you want the... There, I'll link you my full hyper-detailed guide video for Soulfire and Fiery Avenger. Let's see, that was... Yeah, it might let... I don't know, maybe if the person with the lockout makes the instance, maybe it works. I do not rightly know. So, all right, looks like everybody's buffed. Gonna start pulling trash. Refuse to take the Charm AA just to kill us. Actually, Charm AA is, like, very much on the to-do list. These sell for a silver. Just gonna auto sell those. Not gonna do the plus 10 throwing boulder memes. Oh yeah. Macros. Call assist. Goes to 5. Yeah. You're available for Yael. Okay. Yeah, we'll get you in for Yael then. We're gonna let you join if you could kill for the day. Oh. Yeah, Yep. Unless the, like, daily loot is, like, meant to be solo only or something? I don't know. At least it doesn't matter in Plane of Sky, since there are no weekly lockouts there. Though, definitely looking forward to, Runes for the necklace. No point in doing it at higher difficulty, right? Correct. Oh, hey. Hello, Crown of King Tranix. Maybe useful? We're gonna go grab Scarlon over here. Oh. That guy added in the back. Let's see. Skull-shaped Barbet versus... Oh, yeah, Crown of King Tranix. Oh, yeah, that's actually just the better version of a skull-shaped Barbet. It's like same AC, but way more saves and has charisma. Yeah, we take those. You know, and Serpent Sight for what it's worth, which is not worth much in this game, but you know what? You know, better to have it and not need it, right? Yeah, Ultravision. Well, I just got to get a Shield of the Stalwart Seas from the Maestro. I miss the pre-social media days. The world was such a better place. Back before the entire world was completely addicted to instant social gratification dopamine. Oh, hello there. We got some Mithril Greaves +1. Unfortunately, nowhere near... I mean, well, you know what? We might take those for Fashion Quest. That's about all they're good for. The 1900s. Yep. The last good century. It was the smartphone, yeah. Yeah, you know, yeah, having to just, yeah, like, not being able to be plugged in 24 hours a day. You know, yeah, it's the combination of, like, infinitely available instant dopamine and the fact that it is right there in your pocket 24 hours a day with, and with a completely frictionless experience. You know, I resisted getting a smartphone for a while. My first smartphone was the original Razor, which was a great phone, by the way. Got a BlackBerry Bold 9000. I mean, I still have my LG V60 dual screen from like 5 or 6 years ago, and I love it. If I could just use that phone forever, I would. Huh. I actually made 14% XP so far. You know what? Not terrible. Not amazing, but not terrible. Alright, going defensive. Put up celestial health. Level 49 to 50, killing dragons and gods. Yep. That was pretty much me on open beta. Like, or doing like fear and hate armor grinds and stuff with the group. Ah, Rokeel's channeling crystal. We take those. No, not something we're necessarily going to be using much, but, I mean, useful. So what D4 hate second floor was? Yeah, I usually just do the first floor, unless I'm specifically looking for pants. Mainly because, you know, the second floor is not undead. Sitting here in recovery stance, my mana just doesn't really go down much. It's pretty great. Or because the mobs are higher level and therefore you get more motes. That's fair. And actually, you know, like taking a charm pet up there, especially now with like improved allure, you know, the mobs being a little beefier just should not matter at all. A charmed abhorrent will just carve through them no matter what. You know, they'll take 8 seconds to die instead of 4 seconds. You know, who cares? Slow wore off, by the way. And, oops, someone got a res. Mm-hmm. 6 6 casts with overchannel. Good lord. Stalwart shield based. GG. Words of prayers of life. Those are useful. We'll just go ahead and store those for now. Orb of Tishan. Useful. Gold-plated Koshigatana. I will... You got a book? Based? Scourge proc? You know what? I'm just going to sell those. All right. Next. Yeah. Oh. +2. Pump slow to +5. Oh, yeah, for sure. Plus, it makes it last longer, so you have to recast it less often. Also, while you guys are fighting ads, if you could drop a slow on Nag, that would be good. While I'm just off tanking. Mm. Mm. Yeah, if you gotta relog, that's fine. It's whatever. It's uh um who's you know, two things: pick difficulty and quit instance. Oh, um, should yeah, they fixed it so quitting an instance always, like, every version of quitting an instance always kicks you out of the zone. So I'm not sure what oh, there we go. There we go. Now it worked. Yeah, in theory, it's supposed to just boot you out of the zone instantly whenever you quit an instance. Oh, whoops. Just pull this guy real quick. Give us a little breathing room. Buffalo, now you can. Yeah, you can always just open the DZ screen here and just quit instance from there. That should be like the failsafe for quitting an instance. And yeah, you quit from there, it should boot you out of the zone instantaneously. I mean, Should is the keyword. Yeah, I got inch buffs. Yep. Yeah, and remember on like open beta, they the whole like instance system just categorically imploded. And they had to root out a bunch of, well, root level problems. Down to like, operating system level problems on the instant servers. To make the game not explode from everybody making their own instance of Befallen. So like it wasn't a matter of the hardware not being able to handle it. It was like the server box in operating system couldn't keep up. Rip. Yeah, that yeah, then on, live release, we get a the even higher server population revealed even more problems that were not apparent on even open beta because there weren't enough people yet. And Daniel, aka, good evening. Even with the age of the code base being so old. Launch day... I mean, launch day was a bit of a cluster. But yeah, by MMO launch day standards, it went reasonably smoothly. But, the bar for MMO launch day is in hell. So, oh yeah, by the way, to get to this screen also, since Alt-Z is kind of screwing you up, Popper, EQL button, quests, instance information. Gets you to that same screen. So you can do all of this. Yeah, I mean, I got my Crushbone instance created kind of just in time. And I had to, just live in that instance. And like I was afraid to leave to buy spells. So I just lived in that instance until it expired. Polished Mithril Torque. Good item. Sadly, next slot is spoken for forever. So, Ripperoni. Can't even sell it for plat. Because it's untradeable. Yeah, like, my only complaint, really, with launch day was the fact that they temporarily nerfed drops so that, like, you could get, tier 0 items in a D4 zone. And that just did not feel good at all. Like, that was just a misstep in every way. Which, I mean, they reverted it the very next day. And rightly so. Yeah, the fact that the game was basically playable puts it in the, like, probably top 20 percentile of MMO launches of all time. So, again, you get all your weekly emotes. We got one so far. We're doing We're gonna do Nagafen top to bottom here. Oh, Potential of the Void. Yeah, kill Lord Nagafen, and yeah, it actually shows up in your quest journal. Name of the weekly mote item, it is Void Touched Potential. No trade, no destroy. I heard it does not. No, it does not go to the currency tab at all. Oh, it's probably all the way at the bottom of your journal. Yeah, it's all the way at the bottom. Because it's oldest to newest. So newest stuff is at the bottom of the list. Oh. All right. And tinfoil hat. Yes, a gold morning to you as well. Which is even better than a good morning. Hey, look at that, 30% XP already. Yeah, we're cruising right along. We are on +2 right now. We'll be going all the way up to +4. Then we'll move to Vox. All right. And we'll you'll say we're yeah, we can get you in for +3 if you're we don't have yeah, it's like we don't have a gather party or anything, but yeah, we can get you in for just we're like about to finish +2. Uh Come on. Oh, am I rooted? Oh. Oh, Jarek died. Okay. Rip. I have res up. Oh, never mind. He's already up. Okay. How did... Not sure what happened there. Rip. Ooh, there we go. Nice polished mithril mask. Thank you. We take those. In fact, we probably plug that in on the fly while we're fighting. 7 and 9, 9. Actually, maybe not. Maybe we just yank the focus. At least for now. Yeah, once all the giants are dead, should be on easy street. All right, you got how big is the party? A regular group is 4 people. Raid instances can go to 8 people. Apparently needs a get back to recovery stance. Ladders are so frustrating. Ah, they are. Not sure why, Word of Health is not actually healing the group. Maybe it's on... Is it on chat line too, maybe? Casting Word of Health, does it... You're at the Voidling? Oh, yeah, tinfoil hat. Yeah, shoot me a tell. I can, like, actually add you mid-fight. You can just run up the zone and join the fight. Oops. Okay, I guess the range on that is just that small. Yeah. Shit. Oh. Not as easy at 48. Not quite. Okay, well... Yeah, tinfoil hat, yeah, like, shoot me a tell so I can add you to the group, please. I will, happily add you in here. Oh. Oh, it's, yeah, air and air. There you go. Oh, fish tank, yeah. That's right. I remember that. Fish tank. In fish tank. Yes, please. Yep, I sent you a DZ ad also. Yeah, fish tank off the top rope here. Is, yeah, fish naggies being mean. It's a little harder at level 40. I am basically out of heals, by the way. I'm, running on empty here. Alright, I am back in defensive. Yeah, word of health is your friend. How much life does he have? Yes. Well, we got a Cloak of Flames. Oh, Blade Stopper. That's very nice. We can use that. The Koshigatana we will sell. Ruby Crown. That is just money. We can auto sell. 2 bags. Who needs a Cloak of Flames? All right. Okay. Oh, you're both passing. Okay. One and R. Okay. One ones. You're using FPSS. All right. Fish tank has an RBB. Yeah, Jarek, big roll on that. 31. Very very nice roll. Anybody else? Cloak of Flames +2. Go on, yeah. Cloak of Flames. All right. Going twice. Hold. Yep. GG. All right. So, +3. And yeah, Blade Stopper. As much as the Strength Agility Dex is nice. Yeah, 32 AC on a Blade Stopper is just too good. As you're in combat, oh, I guess, like, huh. Yeah, I guess dying and rezzing screws up your, like, in combat, out of combat flag. Yeah, as soon as Jarek and Aldera relog and are able to zone out, we'll pop +3. See if kick players. I mean, hmm. Okay, Jarek's camping, and I guess Warwick probably got booted to a different version of the public instance. Okay, there's Jarek. You're in pick 0. Okay. You're in the other pick 0. It's fine. +3. Yeah, part of what made that take so long was, half the group was fighting unbuffed. Proving it can be done is all. Yep, no worries. Yep, I'm not worried at all. Yeah, don't forget your permanent buffs, by the way, for everybody who died. Oh. That thing just, Oh. Charmed? Alright. Looks like we're good. Yeah, doing Nagafen at 40, he actually feels like a real boss. Adelius 3, welcome to the program. Oh, yeah. You have a best in slot list? I mean, reality is old world itemization is very simple and straightforward. There's not a lot of variety to it. You know, all your visible armor slots are just planar class armor, with the exception of Slime Blood of Khazak Thul on the hand slot for everybody who's not weight conscious. And then for everybody who is weight conscious, once it's plussed up and they have Pack Rat, so that they have weight to spare. And then your jewelry slots are basically everything that Inaruk drops that you're able to use. Ow. And except Necklace is Talisman of Kejar Kareth for the everything regen. Is it still best in slot at 50? I'd say so. It's the only mana regen item currently in the game, so I think that makes it win by default. You know, the only real competition is the necklace from Inaruk, which is pretty good. Oh, I'm charmed. Yeah, it's pretty good, but not really anything super special. You need it at plus 10? Yeah, you would absolutely want to plus 10 it. I think it is. I mean, I'm going to put my first batch of raid modes into it. For sure. Any spells high priority? Promised renewal. For sure. Like on the cleric side of things, I mean, I would definitely take the echoes. What do we got there? Just a pearl ring. Okay. We're gonna take echoes to +5, so they get an extra tick of duration. Oh, I'm charmed again. Oh, because Tranix is a bard. And yeah, I would generally speaking, I would use raid motes on items before spells because why am I? Because spells are so much more efficient and cost effective to upgrade with regular modes. You know, like I took spells to +10 on public beta, just using stacks of +5s and whatnot. Yeah, I mean it was expensive, but not unbelievably so. Whereas, you know, taking an item to +10 is a massive expense under normal circumstances. Not to mention, you can only manufacture item motes up to +8. You can't combine lesser motes into 9s or 10s, and 9s and 10s are unbelievably rare. So you would basically have to like manufacture items up to +8, like multiple copies up to +8, and then merge them to get an item realistically to +10 by other means. Whereas, yeah, spells, you know, if you have 1,024 tier 1 motes, you can raise a spell to +10. Oh, jeez. Well, aggro range is getting slightly out of hand. yeah, after, and then, yeah, generally on items, yeah, I'm going to max out regen neck first. I'll do a weapon next, and then, kind of play it by ear on gear after that. You know, planar BP, probably at the top of the list. Shield of the Stalwart Seas, also at the top of the list. Who is texting me late at night? Yep. Oh. Alright, gonna hit the can real quick, then we'll, do Nag himself. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, using the jug on, yeah, you know. Funny you mentioned the jug, because I do have the jug here, next to my chair. Though it's not for pissing into, it's for coffee. And you can kind of see how big this thing is if I zoom out a little bit. It's actually a World War II era jerry can. Alright, we all back. Let's see. Is okay, Aldera's back. Okay. Yep, because it's actually meant for holding gasoline. Or Diesel. Either or. Really? Alright. Oh, fire giant aggroed. That's actually good. Oh wait, it was the charm pet aggroed. Okay. Alright, same plan. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh wait, reanimation. Hold on. Heals. Heals. Or no, heals. Word of health. I'm actually curious here. Can I pacify? Actually, hold on. I might be able to actually pacify out these first two ads. Maybe. Oh, cool. I can actually... Oh. Oh, maybe not. Nag, I need you to come down here, bud. Whoever has aggro, please come on down. If you have aggro on Lord Nagafen... Oh god, everything's coming down. Okay. That almost worked. I mean... What? Oh, I got 20k'd by fall damage. Or 200k'd by fall damage. Okay, yeah, I got glitched fall damage. So... Mm-hmm. Yep, 200,000 damage. Yeah, I've seen it happen to other people before. Have not seen it happen to myself. Who's got... I am not tanking Nagafen, unbuffed, if I can avoid it. Oh, jeez. I have... Yeah. Why is my ability failing? I have no idea why my ability was failing there. Okay, Warwick's got it. Man, can someone hit me with a, If anybody can hit me with a haste buff, that would be good. And a clarity would be great. Charm broke. There we go. Oh. Oh. Nag's using the druid staff with earthquake proc, so try to disarm him if you can. Oh! Ripperoni. Proc followed by... And I was in the middle of casting a heal, too. How much is, Word of Health is currently taking 253 mana. Yeah, I will majorly moat up the higher tier version of, what is it, Word of Healing, I think is the higher level version. Charm broke. Oh yeah, could definitely use another haste and clarity. So this is where a Thurgist proc comes in handy. Yeah, that. Yeah, those earthquake procs actually add up over time. And you having to fight, unbuffed is no fun. Well, I'm gonna die here. Oh. Oh, thanks for the LOH. Oh, what time is it? It's almost 11. Pfft. Yeah. Getting, that glitched out fall damage to start the fight. That was very unfortunate. Though I'm thinking, by the way, for the sake of time, after this, Let's go just roll over to Vox after we kill +3 here. So I may actually get to respawn at the entrance if my timer runs out. Well, let's get a nice oh, there we go. I'm gonna wait for the next AoE to go off though. I don't want to res into fire breath. Can I get like a tick of mana, please? I'm not on aggro yet, so I can still power med. Well, I could power med. Yeah, Word of Health goes hard. Yeehaw, there we go. GG. Black Sapphire, we definitely want to store those. Gauntlets of Fiery Might, oh, nice, we take those. We will actually use those. Polished Mithril Mask, 8. Do we actually, Wisdom? I mean, it is actually better now than the old eye patch. So it does actually replace the eye patch now. Yeah, gold-plated Koshigatana. Yeah, we can just keep selling those. Hierophant's Crook. We'll sell that. Prayers of Life, always useful. Red Dragon Scales. Sure. Alright, I'm only 5 LOHs. Alright. No book yet, but yeah, that's fine. We'll get books. All right. Mhm. Mm. Mm. Mhm. To Surefall. Need for Vox. Mhm. And a squid. Been looking for the entrance to Live Side in Upper Guck. They have next to Ancient Croc. Oh wait, you mean when you say live side in, I mean like all of Upper Guck is like the live side. You mean live side of Lower Guck? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you want to camp myth two-hander. So yeah. So from what you need to, all right. So you need to go to Lower Guck. A. That's the first thing. Um. Yeah, because the Froglock King is in Lower Gok. So conveniently, if you're at the Ancient Croc, you are right next to right next to the entrance to Lower Gok. So you go to Lower Gok, and you'll. What camp is entrance near to? Okay. Also, it doesn't really matter what entrance you use, because let's say when you spawn a personal instance, which you will need because it will be camped, got your book, School Bane now, and just got to do the remainder stuff tonight. Based. GG. Um, so, and when you make the instance, it's going to kick you over to the sucker point. Should be Avenger tonight at +10. Noise, noise. So what you're going to do from, so make your personal instance of Lower Gok. Like I said, that'll put you at the sucker point. Then look kind of south and a little bit west. All right, so the way you're going to get to live side, what you want to look for on the map is the Minotaur Elder. He's like or the Raster of Guck. They're both basically like right next to they're kind of at the beginning of live side. What you do, you go down the dead side. When you get to the bridge, that's kind of at the beginning of dead side. You take a right turn at the bridge to the gargoyles. There'll be 3 gargoyles standing there on the bridge. Kill them. And then there's a door right where those gargoyles are guarding. Go through the door, and that'll set you on the path to get to live side. Yeah, the daily thing with a group seems to be kind of goofy. Like if the person creating the instance does not have a lockout, but you do, like it won't let the person create the instance. So, yeah, it's a little goofy. But it's fine. I mean, D0 has minimal value. So, yeah, we'll just skip to D1 and it's fine. Oh, let you make the instance? Okay, I know. I see what you mean. I'm just catching up, yeah. Perm buffs. Yeah, we might need to be a little more cautious with Vox's lair because there are a lot more trash mobs in there. I mean, at least on higher difficulties. On D1, I don't care. But all right, we got garbage spells at 40. All right. Made 40% of a level so far and a full AA. Not bad. For just clearing raid trash? Yeah, we take that. Alrighty, everybody's here. Alright, looks like buffs are good. Alright. We'll give the buffers a chance to get some mana back before we go clear the giants. Yeah, at 46, like even D4 was easy. At level 40, not so much. Yeah, even Gimp Old Nagafen was actually challenging on D3 at level 40. He's inciting nerves. Yeah, the just the skill difference in your offense versus his defense and vice versa means your accuracy sucks and his accuracy is perfect. So I'm banned from nerfing anything else. Do I do I have to tap the sign? No. Don't make me tap the sign. I'm gonna get swatted by some loony. I mean, you say that like I've never had a gun pointed at me before. I'm Okay, by the ladder, we're the ritualist. No, you don't go down the ladder. No, you go to the gargoyles. Yeah, you turn towards the gargoyles, which are opposite the ritualist, and then go through the door that's right there by the gargoyles. Though you can also hit the assassin and the supplier, who are the little ladder up next to the door, if you want to. They're right there. If you need a dark elf mask or a weight reduction bag. You know what? Actually, I'm going to pull these two giants just in case weird stuff happens. Better to have them be dead than not. Oh, you're going to pet one of them? Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. Pet acquired. Oh, okay. He is also a pet now? If the ice giants in permafrost are free, you can just take them. The government doesn't want you to know this. Oh, a prickly pear. We'll store one of those in case we ever decide to do that epic. That was actually some fairly advantageous chain aggro right there. It pulled a section of Vox's lair without actually aggroing Vox. That probably won't work on higher difficulties. But, I mean, stranger things have happened. Okay, finally by Minotaurs. Man, now we're looking. From Minnow Elder, if you follow the map, you basically, from Minnow Elder, you fall down his pit, you climb back up, you turn west, and if you look on your map, the tunnel leads a ways. You kind of get into like a little bit of a cave maze. You go down towards the evil eye. Kill the evil eye for the weight reduction bag, and from there you can go like one way to go straight to the king, or go the other way to go to the crusader for the spell haste tunic. But yeah, from here on out, it's like basically one giant complicated loop. All right, whoops. Yep, Elder's always in the pit. That's where he's supposed to be. And you fall down the pit, hit Elder, climb back up, hit Raster if you feel like it. And then, yeah, you turn west and keep going. You go west for a while, yeah. You turn south at one of the junctions, and yeah, like I said, pop the evil eye, and then yeah, go like east for Crusader or west for King. But it all does loop around. Oh, and Vox is very conveniently burning her mana bar on nukes. Nice. You love to see it. You know, I might actually just buy Quick Buff next. As much as I hate spending AAs on, finger quotes, quality of life, you know, as you have more and more buffs to cast, it saves you more and more time. Yep. It saves you a lot of time, so you can spend more time killing. Yep. Yep, super useful. It is a hell of a drug. Did Vox glitch out? Why is she not doing her AoE? Oh, there it went. Okay, never mind. But it's only hitting me for some reason. And Schmedtor, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the program. Glad to have you on board. You can also buff with 0 mana. That right there is kind of the magic part. Especially with like Blessing of the Lord Commander. That whole line is so abusively expensive. Like even the like Blessing of the Lord Commander costs like 1/3 of your mana bar. And like, I mean, every iteration of that spell costs about 1/3 of your mana bar at the level you get it. Schmedtor. Okay, I mean, there's a lot to learn. That's okay. And I'll just take your time. There's no rush. You know, stop and smell the roses a bit. And if anyone tries to tell you that the game begins at endgame, just ignore them and tell them they're full of crap. And hey, we got a book. Huzzah. Oh, and a spear. Nice. Very nice. The bracelet, I don't think... Bracelet is honestly crap. 5 AC, strength and edge, like... I honestly think at this tier it loses to Lego Bracer from Crushbone. It is that bad. We're just gonna sell it. Eye patch though. Eye patch is actually huge at this level. Oh, and a pelt, very useful. Yeah, eye patch may not. Oh, I forgot to put my gloves on. Yeah, actually an upgrade. Yeah, Gauntlets of Fiery Might. Yeah, actually an upgrade. Bloodstone eye patch. That gets destroyed. Yeah, Toberin's Eye Patch, I think we actually use this because of the massive mana bump. It's like the mana bump is worth way more than the 8 AC. So. Yeah, Polished Mithril Mask. You had a very short lifespan. Goodbye. And the Crystalline Spear, we will throw that into storage. Okay, got a Bard Horn. No, Bard Horn's the thing. Yeah, the game begins at character creation. I mean, I'd say the same is true of a lot of games. Like anytime, like the idea that a game begins at endgame is an oxymoron. Games begin at the beginning. Mm-hmm. Got Jewelcraft up enough that it's an 89% combined. Oh, on the White Dragon kit, you mean? Enjoying your leveling? Yeah, could be 50 easy, but yeah. Took three trios to 30 to 40? Yeah. Which means you end up, piling up those AAs in the process and the moats and everything else. $92% for the diamond ring, 89 on the black sapphire neck based. Yeah, I just got a pelt actually. So yeah, if you can make the kit, I'll buy the jewelry off you. And I just dropped a black sapphire. If you need more of those. I mean, we can get to +4 here. Yeah, we'll see. Although, we might just we might end it at +3 just for time's sake, so we can go do a couple of Yaels as well. 27 blue diamonds. Yeah, like I said, I just dropped a black sapphire, so I can shoot you one of those when I get to town. And the Fatch, good evening. Thought it would have been less expensive. Oh, well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. By a Noble Froglock. You can't use the Atlas here. Noble, I'm trying to think where Noble is. You need to keep working your way southwest. From Noble, you're not that far. There is a fake wall somewhere, and I want to... somewhere along the way, there is a fake wall. And yeah, the king is in the far southwest corner of the zone, basically. Oh, he got charmed? Okay. Ooh, everything just added. Found him. Awesome. Yeah, beware. There's also the tactician up on the ledge above him. There are two named in that room. Oh, my pleasure. Always happy to help. Yeah, the giant woolly spider is the one mob in here not flagged as a raid mob. Also, man, everything is so much better when everybody is fear immune. And, yeah, interestingly, that Icy Terror does not aggro the lair, but the other one does. It's very weird. Okay. Even on +2. That was still a manageable pull. Okay. Yeah, this Icy Terror... like chains to like the priest and the other Icy Terror, but then it doesn't chain beyond that, so it stays kind of manageable. Oh. Why am I, There we go, okay. Pets are under control. Wonder if I can, oh. I am super stunned. There we go, okay. Please. Don't want to be tanking the whole room at one shot. But, okay. Room is under control. Vox is a paladin, so she has 2 life bars. Cute. Can we slow Vox, please? Oh, thanks. Oof. Miracle's head and robe obtained. Excellent. And Miracle was so much easier than he used to be. Not having to charm him for the turn-in is enormous. Nice solo Sky Inte part. As long as you have your keys, you can do it yourself. Because Quest Island... Now, you need to have your keys already. Because there is now a teleporter on Quest Island to go back to the first island. Now, so you still need to not dawdle and, invis through Azarak Island and whatnot. But yeah, as long as you've got your keys already, then, yeah, go to Quest Island. Also, you don't have to spawn Durkhog anymore. Just talk to Dassen Goldblade himself, and give him and give Dassen the 500 platinum. Because they got rid of all the the middlemen with the Quest Island. So you know all the genies just give their quests directly. Now, Vox has conveniently blown up most of her mana. So yeah, just don't dawdle, and yeah, you can absolutely solo the turn in. Once again, Vox is only breathing on me for some reason. LOH will probably only heal her by like 5 or 8%. Because it heals for, you know, player amounts of HP, not raid boss amounts of HP. So, it will not be a big thing. And she's blowing out her mana on, like, nukes and roots and stuff. So, she's going to be thoroughly out of mana by the time... no, maybe well, actually. By the time she might want to start healing. And yeah, just grab a Snickers, because we're not going anywhere for a while. Yeah, trash mobs will heal themselves from 49 up to full. Raid mobs, like even like D4 Inaruk, for example, when he would roll like Wizard Cleric Paladin, which was his closed beta class mix. Yeah, he'd heal himself for 5% with LOH. Oh, Vox has the dumb cleric hammer with Yelp on it. Hmm. Hmm. Also, let's see here. I'm thinking Uh... Yeah, I'm thinking let's try to focus on just gaining levels tomorrow. Everybody just, like, XP all night. Try to get to 46. And then we'll do whatever, we'll look at doing more raid bosses on, like, Wednesday and Thursday. Night Bud. Alright, Squid. Yep. Thanks for hanging out and stopping by. Yeah, we'll hopefully we see you back tomorrow. Raid bosses buffed when in groups. Their in multiplayer, their HP scales by some formula according to the number of players. And in solo mode, I think they have like negative HP scaling or something. Yeah, they become HP sponges on in multiplayer with a bunch of people. Basically, because people were just going through and just deleting bosses with 8 people on beta. Oh, okay, that's a good crystalline spear upgrade. Yes, please. Bracelet, sell that. Pouch, yes, please. And 2 eye patch up merges, yes, please. All right, that was easy. For easy +2. Onwards to +3. And how are we doing on time? It's 11:47. Okay. Yeah, we'll do +3. Then we'll go blow up Yael a few times, and then we'll call it a night. I think that'll be 3. Create raid. Boop. Oh. Oh. Zone is not ready to receive visitors yet. Did I get the, He might be boned. That instance did not spin up correctly. And, I did get a replay timer on that. You're in the instance? Okay. Yeah, I got ported to Zone In also, but Work got into the instance, apparently? Enter raid. Okay, yeah. Yeah, just go back to the Voidling, say danger, and you'll zone in. It's fine. Yours just broke too. Yeah, at least it didn't really break. It just kind of hiccuped. All right, now everybody's in. So we're all good. And I think, yeah, tomorrow would also be a good time to maybe, yeah, grind a little bit of XP in the hole in order to camp Slizik the Mighty. Try to get those pauldrons and the heal focus. All right, all good. Yeah, we'll give people a sec on mana here. Though, yeah, since I looks like what happened this time is the instance just didn't spin up fast enough to zone us in. So when I said the zone wasn't ready yet, it actually meant just not ready yet. And in the 60 seconds we spent trying to running back through permafrost to zone in again, it had spawned and it was fine. So all right, looks like we're good. Actually, wait, let's go the other way. Because we'll get some pets. Alright. Excuse me. Though, man, when it comes to brainless HP sponges, nobody beats Master Yael. No AA titles yet. Just Slayer titles. Yeah, if you get all of the Slayer achievements, you get the title prefix Death Incarnate, suffix Destroyer of Worlds. And yeah, that requires you to get every Slayer achievement in the game. Which, good luck. Yep, that requires every Slayer achievement. That's for the big, that's the title from the big macro. Alright. The big mega macro achievement for getting all of the lesser achievements. There it is. Okay. It should pull the other two. Yep, it did. And that's fine. Yeah, the important part is it pulled the other two, not the whole lair. Oh, and charm broke. Nope. Both horses are the exact same speed. The level 50 horse just has a horn on its head to make it extra manly and cool. You know, it's 9 AAs to let the world know that you think Twilight Sparkle is best pony. Or possibly rarity. Or, I don't know, maybe Trixie? I don't know. Alright, that one's... Wait, that one's shrunk. That one's... did the other one get petted? Okay. Just flexing on us with names. Alright, Mana's good. Pets are good. And Kirk, good evening. Welcome to the program. Alright, Mana's looking good on everybody. Okay. Defensive's on. Inversion's on. Rock is open. Boots are clicked. Petted the giant this noon. Oh, God. I, just, calmly tanking the whole room here. So, you know, I think Tamamo Cross is small enough to count as a pony, despite technically being a thoroughbred racehorse. Oh, Vox is a rogue today. Fun. And... Oh. Oh, hey, just got a random tell from a guy on, from Carathian on Payneal. Lincoln is Glorious Fiery Avenger plus 10. He says, thanks for the guide. Oh, that was you. Okay. That was, Faradar. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, GG. Guess you moded it to plus 7 and then, raid moded it to plus 10. Very nice. Alright, we gotta switch to balanced stance for a little bit. We burned up most of our endurance in that. Let's 70 seconds on nice heal crit. Yeah, God, in recovery invocation right now I have 70 mana regen. So I just have like almost infinite mana. Probably one more day to get level 50 because you were doing D4 zones. Yeah, which, who cares? No. I mean, here I am sitting at level 40 still. You think I care? Not even a weekend to release, exactly. All right, tomorrow's Monday. Yeah, okay, so actually, yeah, tomorrow. Actually, yeah, let's see. It's gonna be pretty late. Tell you what. Tomorrow, let's. If people want to group up and do Slizik farming tomorrow, then we can farm him on like +4, pick up some decent moats along the way, while getting some amount of XP. And then, yeah, focus on, after we're done farming him, yeah, we'll just go, gain levels. Slizik is the rat in, the hole that drops the, granite-etched pauldrons and the Idol of the Underking. Yeah, and there are no placeholders anymore, so he's just always up. So we can go get, yeah, get improved healing 3 focus, focus goodies, and maybe some granite etched pauldrons, which are, yeah, arguably best in slot shoulders. It's got more AC and resists compared to the pile of stats that Inaruk's pauldrons of power have. The ice giant, one of the pets died to, I guess, AoE damage. Hi, Chippy. Hey, buddy. How does Screaming Terror land on me? I'm fear immune. Yeah, it actually mem wiped me. I guess it's not actually a fear spell, technically. Also, giant broke charm. Alright, he's recharmed. It's Necromez, okay, and despite the name, it's not actually based on fear. It's just Mez. Nine plus 7 takes an item to 63 out of 64. Yeah, enemy crowd control spells are now just hard capped at a 30-second duration anyway. Oh yeah, don't forget the imps in Yael's room are rogues. Best practice to replace Fiery Avenger with Earthquake? Pretty much. Or, if you get a, Torrid Corruptor, that as an alternative. Hey, another spear. We take those. A horn. Sure, I guess we take those. Extra book. Yes, please. Yelp 3 hammer is, unfortunately trash. But another white dragon hide? Sure, why not? Yeah, Pet will get the Fiery Avenger then. Yep. Or, I mean, they have the same ratio. You can give the pet the. Remember, your pet can always use anything that you can use. Yep. Rokil's channeling crystal. Actually, we will shove that into equipment storage. Mithril Greaves, likewise. Oh yeah, Tranix crown. Oh yeah, I was keeping that as like an option. And yeah, Crystalline Spear is a great rogue pet weapon, by the way. 13 backstab damage is the second best you'll see in the game. Man, so it's just a great backstab weapon in general. Great for leveling rogue. Also, pretty respectable ratio for rogue piercing standards. Yep, and then basically we just go to Payneal, and the Voidling is right there by the entrance. So it's very easy. And then the actual raid instance of the hole, you spawn like 100 feet from Yael. It's no big deal. There are almost no trash mobs. It's super easy. And yep, since your pet can use anything that its own classes permits, plus whatever your classes permit. So very convenient. I got a little FK time here. Okay. Stone Free, you're watching the fun while you get your sky tree leveled up. Oh, very nice. Now, I never jumped into the hole with Levitate, but many moons ago, I had a level 1 dwarf cleric bot that I would jump in, cast Divine Aura, land at the bottom safely, and use that to check if Keeper of Tombs was up. Oh yeah, by the way, the Payneal Newbie Yard is awesome for farming decaying skeletons for bone chips. You got about 30 minutes. Okay, well. Accidentally killed Fabian while handing in gold. Rip. Bumped the A button and insta-jibbed him. Oh. Oh. No. Yep, need some peeps to drop the old instance. Fish tank. I'm getting a bunch of error messages from you for some reason. It says you've experienced unknown raid for the 0-minute cooldown. Did you drop the old instance? You have done 0 to 2. I mean, well, it has to. I mean, if you did them at all, then you're okay. So we'll go to 3. Okay. You remember, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Like, if you have a lockout at all, it won't let me create a raid with you in the group. But that's okay. We'll just go to 3. We'll just jump straight to 3 and 4. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, tis merely Master Yael. Yeah, like the daily lockout thing just like does not work in group mode. 3 it is. Yeah, we'll do 3 and 4. Yep. sack of hit points. Yup. You get ready to just lock in and, like, AFK while auto-attacking, pretty much. You gonna charm that thing? Or, just kill it? And there's 2 other trash mobs in here. They will, pretty much auto... Okay, that one's charmed. Ooh, Yael is a triple caster. Oh, boy. Yeah, by the way, if you wanna, like, Theft of Thought Yael, not a bad idea. Or anything else to make him burn his mana down faster. It's the only dangerous thing he can do, is, like, spam Supernova. And even then, yeah, he just wants to spam it, Insidious Retrogression. Wow, even as a, triple caster, he has no mana. Wow. Yael is stunnable. If you have an upgraded stun, you can straight up stun his... Yeah. You can stun him through out of his spells. That's slightly hilarious. He's not stun immune. Well, he tried one Ice Comet, at least. You know, that's E for effort, I guess. I would say he's not so much a rock as he is just a floating chicken nugget. Also, he's actually 1 level higher than Vox and Nag. For whatever that's worth. 112k at 65%. So he's got about 300 and... Yeah, that's 35 HP, 35. So he's got about 330k HP in his current incarnation. So yeah, giant sack of hit points. And he's a triple caster, so this is about as low as his HP can be. If he rolled like a warrior or something, you know, he'd have a lot more. At least he blew out his mana bar before he had the opportunity to try healing himself. So at least there's that. Very exciting fight. Yeah, he'd never get a heal off anyway, but... Yeah, what an absolute jabroni. Even at level 40, this guy is still a chump. Yeah, like, accuracy differences alone, just from being, like, level 50, would probably cut the kill time in half. Even with the exact same gear. Master Yael was disarmed. Huzzah! I think. And hey, Tsane, thanks for that follow right there. Glad to have you officially on board. Ooh. Yael must have been using his dagger. Or I didn't see him proccing earthquakes. He must have been using his serpent tooth dagger. Presumably. Which is one of the best offhand weapons in the game. And Faradar dropping the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Helping to keep the lights turned on. I appreciate that. Hey, there we go. Huzzah. Oh, we got the robe. Okay, that's cool. Don't necessarily need it, but... You know, and we got an Earth Shaker, so that's useful. Yeah, Loam Encrusted Robe is pretty great for... just like for incasters. So yeah, we take those. Loam Robe, we'll just stick that in storage. And, oh, we gotta drop all the way down to a Treasure Hunter Satchel, because Earthshaker is size giant. Yeah, 686, actually, on the, It's almost as good as my Soulfire. Almost. Alright, you gotta... Alright. Fish has to head out. That's... Oh, actually, you know what? We could do, Well, if he's heading out, we can do, like, a lower tier that won't take all night to kill. Yeah, we can drop to +2. Better loot on 4, yeah, for Yael's kind of craptacular loot that he has. Brell's Girdle is pretty okay for a technically pre-planar belt, and it has like summoning efficiency 3 on it, which is useful for summoning classes. Got a sword and a tooth. Nice. You already possess 3 void touch potential, preventing you from obtaining this task. Oh, okay. Okay, that just says you can't get, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's solidly okay. They're mostly the same, just the group version has more HP. Hold on, let me pull him off the wall. Oh, and then mana detonation happens. Oh. Oh, well, since we have all of our raid modes now. Talisman of Kejar Kareth. Boop. To +6. Up to +7. And up to +8. So yeah, 10 all regens now. And 2 more to go still. Let's see. So yeah, all right. So thinking tomorrow, yeah, we'll start with Slizik farming. Then once we're content that we've done enough of that, we'll just switch off to just regular leveling. Tuesday, I think I want to just focus on leveling for Tuesday. Just get a couple levels under our belts. across the board. If we can get to, like, if everybody can get to, like, 46 by close of business on Tuesday, that would be cool. And then Wednesday, we'll start blasting bosses. Yep, yep. Another Fear and Hate run at +4. Oh, for sure. We get some pretty, huge power bumps doing those early boss runs. We'll get pretty big power bumps doing Fear and Hate grinding as well. Ooh, though, alright, Yael, this is the part where you fall down. Another... We'll actually go ahead and loot that. And the Serpent's Tooth, very nice. The, Earthshaker... Oh, only needs, Actually, just needs like a lesser to merge it. And then storage, equipment. Oh, actually, this needs to be pulled out. And now it's +4. Cool. So now I can go back into equipment storage forever and probably never come back. All I'm getting is belts. Let's do 4. Okay, we'll do 4 next. Running out of sewing kits. Well, most of them are sitting inside another bag. Yeah, they're rapidly becoming obsolete now that we have giant-sized dragon bags and whatnot, and soon giant-sized Kazakh boxes. Yep. Yeah, most early containers are only large. That's actually the reason why large sewing kits have value, because they're 8 slots and size giant. They're the only giant sized container you can buy off the bat in Old World. Oh yeah, by the time Yael +4 is dead, it will definitely be time to call tonight. Any thoughts on Pal Ench Wiz? Sounded kind of cool compared to everyone else. On Pal Ench Monk. SK Wiz Ench is supposed to be pretty good. Between those two, SK Wiz Ench has the advantage of being a triple int caster, so it gets full value, like maximum value from Arcane Mastery, which is really cool. So you lose that element of synergy on the Paladin setup. When I was playing Wizard, having all that like on-demand instant dopamine damage was pretty nice. I kind of liked it. I mean, Enchanter is just the best class in the game. So, I mean, Enchanter pretty much makes anything else plausible. Yeah, Blade Stopper and COF 40. Yep, that too. Without the Arcane Mastery synergy is good. Not worth. I mean, no, it'll be fine. Also, you've got regular heals instead of life taps, for what it's worth. Yeah, you get to be a good guy instead of a bad guy, which is a big thing. You've got a permanent haste buff if you don't want to have to recast haste periodically. You get so yep, you get LOH. Ooh. You gonna charm that flighty fiend. There we go. All right. Well, I thought they were imps. I thought the imps were rogues, but nope, these are just warriors. You're hesitant to use mana on other abilities because you're saving for life taps. I mean, I tend to be pretty conservative with my mana as well and only use it on heals when fighting bosses. But that's just like a traditional playstyle thing for me. Vengeful 44, hello, welcome. It is going very well. How about yourself? And Norenzoba, thanks for that follow. Glad to have you on board officially. And Tortuga, good evening. Yeah, life tabs get really good once you have all your shenanigans maxed out. Yeah, and they're doing damage as well as healing you. Log in, work on your Paladin Ranger Enchanter. Interesting. Yeah, when you're... Yeah, you know, like you're, at least, you know... Yeah, I would say, yeah, your primary method of maintaining HP basically takes priority over everything in terms of mana economy. On the other hand, you know, if you're like an SK Necro, then your taps are way bigger and don't have a cooldown. So they become, you know, an actual mainline healing source. Whereas pure SK taps have the normal hybrid spell problem of being under-leveled hand-me-downs from the parent class. So, you know, they frequently feel obsolete right out of the box. You know, when you get the spell 15 levels late, you know, by the time you get it, yeah, it already feels bad. But I mean, that's just old world hybrid spells for you. Oh yeah, casting 12 plus buffs at once. Yeah, you're getting very, very tangible time gains there. Yeah, Harm Touch with the dot and the tap is really good. Yep, the heal over time is also a damage over time. Complaining about Leech AA being underwhelming. Well, everybody on the, well, you know, like, suffice to say, there's a reason why I, spend way more time on the private beta Discord than the public one. And if I'm on the public Discord, it's mostly just to ask questions that people are, or I'm there to answer questions that people are asking. And yeah, SK's eating real good right now. Yeah, LOH will gain a heal over time component in the future, like probably Kunark. So it'll become amazing at that point. Mm. Well, 2/3 of the way there. Ow. 0 for 63 on Shinlord kills. Oh, that's horrible. That's unreal. Like, that is, like, beyond a statistical outlier or anomaly. Yeah, I need to do some focused Shinlord farming sooner rather than later. 10%, almost there. That's how you killed EOV based. I always just killed EOV by just pure grug mode brute force. And I was able to do EOV solo as a paladin warrior rogue, so all right, Mr. Chicken Nugget. Oh, hello there. We take those. That's a +7. Oh, need a, who needed an Earth Shaker? Because I just got an extra one that I don't need. Yeah, Aldera, you still need an extra sword? Oh, you got one now. Okay. Oh, yeah, that one rank is completely bugged for some reason. Oh, we'll upgrade it to +5 then. Earthshaker +5 has a 786 ratio. It actually has a slightly better ratio than Soulfire. Holy Dirt of Brel. What is that? I know that's used for something. Apparently it's not. No known use. Okay. Five and a half. It's 81 or 0.81. Nice. Oh yeah, the Enchanted Fine Steel Bastard stored. 786 at +6. Noise. Alrighty, well I am ready to pass out at this point. So I think I'm done for the night. So yeah, good work everybody. GG all around. Very good. Yeah, we'll for anyone who wants to do Slizik for improved healing focus and shoulders tomorrow, that's going to be first on the to-do list. Then we'll otherwise just level grinding tomorrow. So we'll cross the bridge when we come to it. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, in group, in chat, and for watching till the end, everybody out there in VOD and YouTube land. Yep, great work. Some good fights there that were actually hard at this level. But yeah, we'll have more stuff tomorrow. So, yep. Again, thanks everybody. We will see you tomorrow or whenever you feel like it out in VOD land. Until then, my name's Tim. Good night.